Okay. And controller. Alright. The hunt for Scyther continues. And I found out it's very annoying. Also, the amount of nice people in this world is awesome. Okay. Now that nice person I'm talking about. Some people are just kind. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Hey, never mind. The Gen Pokemon person should have known. Alright. Alright. Now, as you all know, I don't give a shit about Weedles. I have shiny Weedles for days. So, what I'm gonna do here is obviously Gen. What I am going to do with this is I'm gonna leave it here. because we all know that I'm not a fan of Gen Pokemon. And the fact that it has it has my name, is insane. So, I'm still gonna catch a Sableye. But I did kind of do this for awareness to people who don't like Gen Pokemon. This is what they look like. Their stats, at least. And this is actually very well done. And the fact that they're capable of putting my trainer name is quite interesting. But this is what a real Shiny Alpha's stats would look like. So, yay! I get to do a lesson on that. Okay. Oh, right, little guys. I forgot about the little guys. Really was hoping that it wouldn't be Gen, but whatever. Should have known better to trust a giveaway. Honestly, I will likely release it. I think that's most likely what's gonna happen. I will keep it for educational purposes. And Scyther. Got another Pinsir, though. Right before I started streaming, I got another Pinsir. Come on, Scyther! You see, when it comes to Scyther, it's not actually in the 50-meter radius. So you actually have to get the... Oh, hi. Seriously, Delphox? Come on. Jeez. That was a poor showing, Delphox. But as I was saying, you need to get within... You need to basically spawn in Scyther. And then fast travel out. I learned from a friend that an easy way of doing this is to get rid of all the Treant and Phantoms. Make them spawn in and teleport out. And you gotta teleport out while you have them in view. You can't just fast travel over and over again like you can with Pinsir. Which is a shame. Damn it. Do 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 do. I wanna know how they got it to be my trainer name. Actually asking the person that traded it to me right now that question. They can't seem to answer. They keep typing and then stop typing. But I genuinely am curious about how they do this stuff. So... you all know that I never would. Do 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 do. Okay, there's the Scyther. Interesting. He uses bots. I wonder what I'm gonna do with this guy. What to do with the Gent Pokemon? Oh, if only that Alpha was shiny. That would have been too perfect. Hey, Star! Guess what? I got a Gent Sableye. Yay! This is what Gent Pokemon look like. This is what they look like. Just saying. So if you're trading and you get something that looks like this, it's Gent. Honestly, I don't really care that I got a Gent Pokemon. Because I actually... I can trade it to people who don't mind gen Pokemon. Which is basically what I did with that Delphox, that shiny Fennekin I got that was genned. So, it's not all bad. Your shiny luck is non-existent? For me, my shiny luck with Sableye was non-existent, and I was really hoping that this was gonna be legit, but it was not. Although, if there is something that I have that you want, I'll gladly give it to you. Because everything else is caught by me. So. I wish I was getting Lucario, so I probably shouldn't mention this big guy, huh? I walked into Area 20 one day, and there he was. There she was. Same went for him. And and we all know about this one already. That was before I even had the shiny charm. Dude, I don't even have a Lucario. So... You're flaunting the fact that you keep getting them. Whereas I am stuck with absolutely no Lucario. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be interesting, because the person that gave me the Sableye is saying that it's not genned. And that they're an expert in it. It's like a lesson. It's just like, people would not just give away. I'm in multiple Pokemon Facebook groups. Hey, Noodle. Hooray, Gen Pokemon! Also, Star, the fact that it's in a Master Ball is a major giveaway. The only reason I got this guy's attention is because I have been constantly helping people in these Pokemon groups who are afraid to trade. I've been helping them because of all the scammers out there who are stealing people's Pokemon. There are people who will literally they will literally say, oh, I could help you evolve your trade Evos. And then the moment the Pokemon is sent to them and evolves, they dip out of the trade and your Pokemon stays with them. So they don't actually help. They'll steal your Pokemon instead. And a lot of people in these groups are afraid. So that's why I usually hop in and help them. I actually doxed myself. Because twice. Because two people were so dang nervous about it. And I did their trades on stream so they can watch as I send it back. But I decided not to do the doxing thing anymore because it would be bad. So let's see what this guy says, because he's been typing a lot. Apparently this guy catches the Pokemon inside the game and he plays from an emulator. And take out the script sending them via bots. Dude's playing from an emulator and trading it to an actual Switch, too. Oh my. Let's see if a Pokemon addict whose brain is Pokemon hardwired can actually get a guy to admit that it's not a good idea. So likely I will probably give away the Sableye to someone who does not give a shit about Gen Pokemon. Because I sure as hell ain't keeping it. This guy does not like the fact that I've memorized Pokemon base stats. Don't mess with an addict. Never mess with an addict. The funny part is, too, the group that I'm in, that this guy was in, is very against genning. So I could actually get him kicked out of the group because of this. And the fact that one of the people I helped was a mod of the group makes it even better. Just like, hey, remember when I helped you out? Well, guess what? You got a Jenner in your group. Like, one of the rules is literally no sending genned Pokemon. It's one of the rules of the friggin' group. The downside, in the other groups I'm in, a lot of the modders, a lot of the mods are Jenners themselves. And I will have to figure out a way to get rid of this Sableye, though. I'll never understand why people gen Pokemon. Okay. You know what? I am seriously starting to think that I don't want to hunt for Scyther anymore. I might change the friggin' title of the stream. Are you kidding me? What sees me now? One of the stupid friggin' pincers. Hey, Scythers! How you doing? These phantoms. Hello, Scythers. Also, Star, I don't know if you know this, but, trade evos cannot be found in Area 20. The only ones that can are the ones that don't use items. Like Gengar, Alakazam, Pumpkaboo, Gorgeist, I mean. Trevenant is not one you can find there. Because you can find him in 2 other spots. So he's not in Area 20. But Scizor, Steelix, Slurpuff, Armatease, all of them, you won't be able to shiny hunt for them at all. Just thought you might want to know that. Also, if you want a shiny Pumpkaboo, Haunter, or any of the non-item trade evos, don't ask people for them. Don't ask for them in trades because you cannot stop the evolution process. In other words, if I were to trade you a Phantump because you wanted a Phantump, not Trevenant, it wouldn't work. It's friggin' stupid. So evolution cancellation is not a thing in this game. Be aware of that. Yeah, you are gonna go here until I figure out what to do with you. Actually, no, I'll just say it's gen to people. What are your stats like? Alphas are always better. But the funny thing is, it's like, the difference was friggin', whatchamacallit? The differences between alphas from the from Arceus and the alphas from here, it's like there isn't really much of a difference at all. Power-wise, like, let's see. Alpha Pinsir has Stone Edge, while normal Pinsir does not. I have so many shinies. What the hell? Never had this many in one game file. Without Pokemon Home. Oh, and another thing. Because it freaked me the frick out. Earlier, I started shiny hunting for Scyther. And... please don't say it. And it is... you. Stop that. Bad Esper. Stop being friggin' shiny on me. Sorry. Those friggin' Espers. And don't watch this friggin' thing. Nope. Although I have no idea. I haven't checked at night. But, if you have a shiny spawn at night, and that Pokemon also spawns during the day, the day-night cycle will count it as a different Pokemon. So this freaked me out. I got my second shiny Pinsir at night. And I'm just like, alright. This is taking a while to get Scyther, so I'm just gonna let the day-night cycle go. It turns into day. And I noticed that the shiny Pinsir was gone. So I kept turning off the game, going back, and so on and so forth. And it just wouldn't be there during the day. And I'd go to catch it, and the game would just be like, no. It would turn to day before it even processed that I caught it. And so... I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. I already have the Shelfa. I don't need another one. And then I changed it to night so I can hunt the Scyther, and poop! There's the shiny Pinsir. So, if it spawns shiny at night, but it also spawns during the day, don't freak out when day-night cycle does stuff. Like, don't freak out if it's not shiny during the day. I learned that the hard way after freaking out and resetting the game a whole bunch of times, because I thought I lost a shiny Pinsir. So don't freak out when that happens. God damn it. Leave me alone. I just told the person that was just like, use this method to hunt Scyther. I just told him how the moment I did it, the second reset, I got another Pinsir. Which was the exact Pokemon I was complaining to him about last night. I kept complaining to him, like, Pinsir will not show up. It did not show up at all on my stream. And then a few hours later, I sent him a message complaining again. But this time it was because the Shalfa Pinsir did not show up on my stream. It decided to say hello after it. So he's just kind of been laughing at me. Saying how my luck is completely ridiculous. And that it's like my game knows when it's being watched. But yes, if anyone would like a friggin' Sableye that's obviously not real. Dude says it's completely legal, but I don't trust it. So if anyone out there watching wants a shelf of Sableye and doesn't care if it's genned, I will gladly give it away for free. Because I'd honestly rather give it away to somebody who doesn't care and then just release it. But at the same time, it would take out a gent Pokemon from the cesspool of gent Pokemon out there. And this rain is gonna put me to sleep. Watch me get another Phantump and another Pinsir before I get this Scyther. Like, from what I learned about fast travel method last night, I learned that the 50-meter radius thing, yeah, if you fast travel to a wild area, it does not reset the wild area. Like it will, but if the Pokemon you're shiny hunting isn't visible, then you ain't getting it. Not with shiny hunting methods, at least. Because shiny hunting methods only work in a 50-meter radius. All right. You, I have a shiny. Don't know why you keep... I don't know why some of them just don't want to stay shiny in my Pokedex. Sableye, no. I do not have a legitimate one of you, so you can't stay shiny in my Pokedex. Eh. It's whatever, honestly. Hey, this stuff happens. I just hate it when it does. It's actually busy at work this week. What do you guys think I should do with it? Should I release it? Then that's what I'll do. I know what I'll do. Not everyone cares about Gen Pokemon. Masuda's birthday. I'll send it elsewhere. I swear. Better change it. Nope. Not this person. Somebody actually made a link code for the public to use to trade with people. I don't want a Pidgey. It's like I trade for the legitimate one. So, and just so you know, like, these are actual people, they're not bots. Dude. Choose. No. This is a hit or miss thing, by the way. A lot of the people on here are actually just people trying to get rid of their Area 3 extras. I already have a Floette. Doot 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 doot. And sometimes they... if you have what they want, they leave. I mean, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that. Oh, goodbye, Sableye. There we go. And people are able to see the stats, too, before trading, so... Your grandma took one of the puppies? The guy's name is Slim. I has a victory bill already. Has a ghastly. Let's see. See, this place is interesting. Where is it? Yep. Alright. Let's check the Abomasnow, though. Alright. It's a legit one. Da-da-da. We're keeping the black and fluffy one. Aren't they all fluffy? I mean, they're porkies. Both of those breeds are floofy, especially the Pomeranian part. Aww. It's staying in the family. Little Meryl gets to see Big Meryl. They can have little play dates. And the pupper can annoy the heck out of Meryl. Be like, I have a house too. I'm with Grandma! And just annoy Meryl. Oh, yeah. Star, if I was able to take one of the pups, I would totally do it. But my pupper would not do well with a puppy, let alone another dog. 'Cause she's a bully. Of course he did. That's how it always goes. Like, you can't deny puppies. And if you just have this... It's like what happens with people who foster. If they're fostering a dog and they end up feeling a connection with it, they end up adopting it themselves. Like, if there is just this feeling you get from a puppy that you have or a foster that you have, you just can't deny it. Must say this, I am kind of happy I didn't have to give away my other pincer. Or Phantom. But the Sableye is gone, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. Darn it. Why is Scyther only at night? And I remember the game confusing the hell out of me. Because when I saw that Scyther was in this area, I'm just like, awesome! But then I was like, okay, where is it? Is it a rare spawn? And I spent the entire day cycle resetting to get a Scyther to appear, and then night cycle came, and then boom, there was Scyther. I felt really stupid. Dad's coworker backed out yesterday when he was all along and said he wanted them. Aww. Once again, I will never understand why people would be willing to take Gen Pokemon. You know what? I want this side back. It was easier doing this. He's an Eepy boy? What in the world does that even mean? sleepy. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Oh, that almost didn't work out. He's watching the stream. So the cute little pupper saw me do something I don't normally do. I normally do release Gen Pokemon, but there are so many people out there who don't care. He's laying on my shoulder trying to get closer to the phone. You know what? He's probably curious about the voice coming from your phone. Because he's a pup, so he hasn't been like around human technology for a while. You will always hear my voice now. Oh. I mean, it could also just be that my avatar's a rabbit. And he's interested in rabbits. He be my little buddy. The fact that he likes being on your shoulder, it's more like your little parrot. Give me a Scyther already, jeez. I could use a bench method, but it's annoying. Yep. Wait, you have both of them on your shoulder? Having puppies on my shoulders sounds like heaven to me. That's adorable. Puppies are so cute. It's one of the things I'm very happy about when it comes to Brandy. Because she didn't really have a puppyhood. She is very puppy-like. Do-do-do. Oh my god, they're adorable. They're just so adorable. They're just like little floofballs. They're like little parrots. And the fact they're tiny. That's like that's a habit that they could keep doing. I'm starting to think that I just got really lucky with the shiny Scyther I got. Nope. He came back. I would totally just demolish every Pokemon here for the sake of getting a shiny Scyther. Just demolish everything. I just don't want to come back to this area. Because there is a Spritzee on the other side of this wall that I could do the bench method for, and it's an alpha. And honestly, I probably could get the Scythers in that bench method, but that's a shiny. Oh god, please say that was a female. No! Okay, well at least I know the creeping up, making it visible works. All my friggin' espers are coming from that one alleyway. But the moment you say watch, it's a shiny, I get a friggin' Heracross. And nope, not a shiny. Watch this turn it into a shiny. Oh god. They really should have specified that the day-night cycle can mess up a shiny hunt. Should I turbo it? Oh, they're just out of range. But not for this bench. And... wait. Dope. I don't want to be the lazy one, but... I'm gonna see if this works. Because it's within the 50-meter radius. And if it works, then it works. I learned I had a turbo controller last night. Which is hilarious to me because I could do the AFK method, but I actually won't do it. And take all the shiny luck you want. If you do have a turbo controller though, one thing I suggest is remember to turn the turbo off before you do anything else. Because weird shit happens. Alright. Let's go see what we got. Please be shiny. You're not. And you're not. You two aren't in the 50-meter radius. Okay. I don't think the bench worked for Scyther. You saw nothing. You saw everything. Like, right now, the only shiny luck I'm not having is friggin' Scyther. And that Alpha Pinsir woke up. If I get this Scyther... then that means no more Area 13. Damn it. This is what I don't like about shiny hunting with fast travel method. Not all of the Pokemon are in the radius. So it makes it very difficult. Because then you gotta do shit like this. Where you spawn them into existence and hope that they're shiny. Without alerting other Pokemon, may I add. Do 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 do. Give me a shiny Scyther already. As you can see, Star, my luck isn't always great. Honestly, most of the time it actually sucks. Like, I might have at least 100 shinies. But it's always when I'm not... It's always the one I'm not looking for. So I guess you could say, in a way, I have incredible luck, but I also have really shitty luck. Get everyone in the party! Follow me! I just end up getting Scythers. right here. I just want another Scyther. They wouldn't be so damn hard to shiny hunt if it wasn't for the whole nighttime thing. Although I will say the fact that if it spawns at night, it won't be shiny in the daytime too. That scares the living hell out of me. It's like, I don't know if people actually know that or not. Star, I will say this. You're used to having other things help you with chances. You aren't used to the patience of having to do this over and over and over again. I have done very similar things with odds 1 in 8,192. And nothing, and I mean nothing, to boost those odds. Old school, full odd shiny hunting. Not the most fun thing to do. Also, Star, if you get a shiny and you go to catch it, and it's basically as the day-night cycle is happening, I'd wait until the next, I'd wait until it goes back to night or day, whatever you started at. Because if you throw a Pokeball at it, it'll count as a miss if the catch animation does not finish. Before the day-night cycle happens. Like right now, if I were to catch a Pokemon. The day-night cycle would happen while the Pokeball is bouncing. And then, next thing you know, you did not catch it. And boop. Don't mind me. Just coming through. But patience, Padawan. You will get your shinies. And I can't believe I just used a Star Wars reference to say that. Friggin' Causidus. It's his fault. He's been playing his Star Wars game. With those friends of his. It's understandable, though. That game is where Causidus was created, pretty much. Causidus used to go underneath a different, in-game name. But when he created the character in SWTOR, he just loved the name so much that he made it his main in-game name for everything. So am I gonna get a shiny of everything except what I want? Because I just heard a faint jingle, and I guarantee it's that stupid little Esper. But yeah, Star, you need a lot more patience with shinies in this game. While shiny hunting is easier, you need a lot more patience. Because unlike Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield, you have nothing to help boost your chances. And there's no outbreaks or anything like that. And it's very repetitive. Which a lot of shiny hunters are not used to these days. Because of all the fancy ways that they have for shiny hunting in the other games. Which is another reason why they're doing the stupid turbo controller thing. The turbo and macro controller. Because they just don't have the patience for it. It's so stupid. If you're gonna shiny hunt, shiny hunt. Don't let a controller do it for you overnight. Might as well go this way. Hello, Scythers. Also, Star, my luck has been it lately. And my tummy grumbly. Well, I know that the Scythers are resetting because there's occasionally an alpha, so that's good at least. I do kind of want to get rid of the pincers, though. Is there less annoying to get rid of than... There we go. Now I can sneak up on them. Get closer. Maybe I should just get rid of you guys, too. Get rid of everybody except for Scyther and Heracross, because Heracross doesn't seem to bother me. Where are these shiny Scythers hiding? Like, come on. Scyther is annoyingly hard to get. It's like he's literally not in the 50-meter radius of anything easy. Also, Star, do you know about the 50-meter radius thing? Because if you're struggling to find a shiny, It's possible you're not in the correct spot for said shiny. Because, like I said with Scyther, I can't just go in like this, then reset. I actually have to make them spawn. And then reset. Without alerting any other Pokemon. Like, as long as I don't alert the Scyther, it's fine. Scyther. Then there it goes. I'm gonna be surrounded by aggressive Pokemon now. Oh dear God. Alright. Run! Got a second shiny Heracross. Got a Pinsir earlier. Before stream. So that doesn't count. And Scyther does not want to show itself. Oh, and I got traded a Gen Pokemon. Which I then put through a public trading code. And somebody gave me a shiny Abomasnow for it. So, yay. I don't like the friggin' gen stuff. So I'm not really a fan. And when I get them, I tend to just put them up for trade or something like that. So, but everyone in my team except for Delphox is shiny. Then I got all these, these, and these. Oh, and my extras. I've been going at this hard. And I was very excited when I saw the shiny Heracross, because I'm just like, oh my god, am I gonna get the female? I already have the male. And no. The game was mean and gave me another male. But at least they gave me a shiny Alpha Pinsir. So, at least there's that. And yes, like I said, I've been at it for a while. This is more than I usually get in one playthrough because I'm actively shiny hunting. But I usually just naturally run into shinies. And it would be equivalent to about this. Naturally running into them. Not a full box, but mostly full box. Bad playthroughs would probably be like this. Because I just have weird shiny luck. But apparently, when I find, like, I just find them so easily. But my problem is, when I'm looking for something, I find everything but what I need. It's like I said, I found a Pinsir before stream. And then I found a Heracross on stream. Meanwhile, I'm looking for a friggin' Scyther. And because it's not in a certain distance from the fast travel point, I need to do this sneaky method where I have to spawn them into existence and then immediately fast travel out, and it's really annoying. The first Scyther I got was by complete luck. I'm starting to realize that now. Same with Heracross. Now, what do you consider worst? Because worst to me would be like a shiny Espeon, because what the hell did they do to my purple kitty? And, where is it? Who was it? Who was it? Ah! Machamp. I don't like that they turned him green. And then there's Dragonite, who turned puke green. I hate that. And the Salamence line. I hate that they turned him green. Damn it! You ain't supposed to see me! The Weedle line? I hate it. But my reason for hating it is because I just find them like crazy. Well, it's a good thing Paris ain't in this game then. Venonat ain't either. This is a Gen 6 game. It's also pretty easy to shiny hunt in this game, so... My luck is just swapped when I'm hunting. I'll find everything but what I need. It's always the bug types. Yeah, I don't really use bug types. I'll use Scizor, which is actually another shiny I'm disappointed in. I'll use Scizor just because it turns into a steel type. And I'll use Butterfree. But that's really the extent of it. Ghost types I don't mind. Because some of the ghost types actually look really cool in shiny form. I hate that they made Arbok piss yellow. He does look cool because it's... Because you can argue that it's like a golden yellow. But... my favorite color being purple aside... I feel like they could have made him... they could have made him look like a black mamba. Or like an actual cobra. Make the purple black and then make the, make the pattern all these, like, intimidating other colors. That is very true. And I am starting to think that a new target should be figured out. Preferably one that's day and night, like the Alpha Spritzy up there. Black and purple Tyranitar would have been epic. And considering how many people there are in this world that Gen Pokemon, I guarantee you people have made alternative shinies. Due to disappointment of some of them. I don't know. Ah, shit. But I do agree that Tyranitar's shiny is disappointing. There's a lot they could have done with it, but didn't. Give you the perfect friggin' example of one that just doesn't change. Boop. Well, actually, they made him look better in this, but, here we go. Not shiny. Shiny. Not shiny. Shiny. Are you noticing any difference? Like, at all? Literally? Yeah, I'd kill that even if I saw it as a shiny. I'm not using that. Literally, the difference is the eyes are blue, and that the bottom half of its body is like a purple. Other one, the non-shiny eyes are black. Bottom part of its body is green. Now, I don't know if you know exactly how small Flabebe is. But, no. This shit. How do I spot the difference by sight with this? You can't see the friggin' difference because you can't get close enough. Unless I use the friggin' camera, I can't tell if this is a shiny or not. Like, at least its evolution, you could see the body, so... And it's got the little, like, eyelashes. And then its final evolution is just like, yeah, that's a shiny. That's obviously a shiny. But come on! It's so tiny, they could have at least made it different. And then this dude is just eye color change. Like, yeah, his body ends up being like a teal color. Whoops. It's just an eye color change. And then my personal favorite. They swap the colors. The body of Ghastly is black. The smoke is purple. Shiny. The body is purple and the smoke is black. They literally just swapped. I will say this though, Bellsprout, I think is hilarious. While it's not much of a change, it looks funny. Because it's like, you got Bellsprout, and then you got shiny Bellsprout, where it looks like it's dying. It's just not getting enough water or sunlight. um... Changing from black to blue. Blue and yellow. Yeah, this is a good enough difference. What's another really bad one? But yeah. Literally just the eyes. And it's like a shade, half a shade darker. No, not even. Yep, pretty much. Aaron got high. That's his shiny. Aaron got high. Or turned to the dark side. That one too. Chikorita is the same thing as Bellsprout. It looks like it stopped getting enough sunlight and water. And it's dying. At least they made this one cool enough. They actually changed the color of the flower, so it's friggin' noticeable. They did change Pikachu, so the difference is actually noticeable now. Raichu is the same. Difference is noticeable. So do I. I like the purple-blue flower better than the blue and the purple-black flowers instead of the blue and red. It's also just an insanely good grass-type Pokemon. That, of course. Notice no shiny jingle. Oh wow, it's not shiny. I really want to kind of want to try the bench method for Scyther, but he's on the other side of a friggin' building. Have I seen or played Dispatch? Nope. I don't even know what that is. What do you mean by it's over? Like, game shut down or something? Ooh. Interesting. So when the game ends, it just ends? Like, you can't, like, replay it in a different way? Ooh. It's one of those. Fair point. That's like me replaying a Pokemon game knowing exactly what gym leaders I have to do. So I already know what kind of team I need. And I do it anyways. Scyther is a pain. Show me those pink legs! I know what I just said sounds really weird, but it's literally Scyther's shiny. Friggin' Pokemon was just like, he's already green, we don't need to make it his shiny any different. Just Pink legs. Looks absolutely no different. Except for the pink. That's how I've been checking to see if he's shiny. Nope. I do like story games. Depends on the story. I will give it a shot though. One game that I actually got into recently that I think is silly is Cassette Beasts. If I don't get a shiny Scyther by the end of this... It is a good game. Like, I thought I wasn't gonna like it because I'm usually not a fan of Pokemon-like games. Like, Cobblemon I can deal with because it's actually Pokemon. But I'm normally not good with Pokemon-like games. Palworld I'm fine with. Which is hilarious, considering most dedicated Pokemon fans do not like Palworld. And they call it a knockoff, and then here I am, a complete addict, being like, yeah, Palworld's okay. But, I actually ended up liking Cassette Beasts. Because the typing system is very interesting. Like, if there are plastic types, and if you have a fire type and use a fire move on a plastic type, it ends up melting and becoming a poison type because of the noxious fumes that come off of it due to getting burned by fire. And I had no idea about that. So when it happened, I'm just like, wait, what? I thought it was gonna be super effective and knock it out in one shot, but nope. It just changed the type to poison. However, if a fire type gets hit with a poison move, it boosts the fire type stats because the poison is seen as fuel. It's super silly. And like wind types are super effective against against fire. Probably because they can blow out the flame or some logic like that. And if you use a fire move on an air type, the air type will end up gaining a wind wall that will take damage for it. Don't tell me. No. That would be too convenient. So it's quite interesting. And it's adorable. Hey. I have been going for a while with no success.
No. Oh, is that what you want?
What, she wants to go on the couch? Okay, it's the almost at the end of the night cycle. I still don't have a scyther. So next target might end up getting picked before we get another scyther. And the next target, I am doing a friggin' bench. You wanted to go on the couch and then you jump off the couch.
I wanted to go in the couch while Jack was there.
But he's not there, so I leave.
Yep.
Standing in the doorway like a silly girl.
Now she doesn't even wait to see if the neighbor's in the backyard. She just runs out the back door screaming her head off.
Really?
Yeah. She did before. Little menace.
But we love her. Scyther is very difficult to shiny hunt. I am learning this now. Apparently this is the easiest way to do it too. It does not seem like the easiest way to do this. And there's the end of the night cycle. Okay. Time to switch targets and then go for it later. Who are we going for? Who has a bench? Still don't have you. And you spawn in the same area as Pikachu. Could do Danger Bench. Because there are Sableye in that area. I'll do Danger Bench. Just because the Sableye I got was stupidly ginned. Nope, wrong way. There it is. So unless this man-centric is already friggin' shiny. You don't see me. Hey, turbo. I did say that if I ever went to Danger Bench, I would use the turbo. So. Just because I have less chance of getting hurt. I have the first evolution of this guy, so all I need is him. And I would like it to be an alpha. But God, do I prefer bench method. I really am gonna have to see if I can manage the bench method somehow with Scyther. Even though it's on the friggin' other side of a building. Because he's here day and night. If he turns shiny, he stays friggin' shiny. And I know for a fact there isn't 10 Pokemon around. Which means I can essentially spawn all shinies in a 50-meter radius. And keep it that way. I'd have to figure it out, though. Because of Danger Dog. I don't know the exact specs of the 50-meter radius. I just know that there's not 10. I'll go here because there's Carbink over there. closer to the Carbink. And get all the shinies in one spot. Danger dog. I really do want Danger Dog. And he's so much easier to get than friggin' Scyther. It'll just take a while. Angry. Angry pupper. What? Oh, right. Forgot I had the turbo on for a second there. Turbo actually would help again with the friggin' roof jumping. Considering some of the roof jumping, it's just like, no. I am not gonna process the fact that you pressed A. Do 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 do. This is how interesting shiny hunting is. Although it is satisfying when you get one. Watch me get Mancentric. And then I go back for Scyther and it's there. Turn shiny. Please turn shiny. You cannot attack me. I don't need to worry about being slow with pressing A. Although the moment I press A, he can attack me. It's like opening a door in Elden Ring. You know, I actually know a better bench to go to. Never mind. Just as I'm about to go to a different friggin' bench. I'm gonna go to a different bench. Spawns a friggin' shiny. Nice. He's a sassy puppy. Oh, that evolution line is done. And drop. Well, you didn't become shiny. I am gonna be so angry. But happy at the same time. Nope. Oh, God. Well, at least I still have my shiny luck. So it's not completely gone. Just sometimes need to take a break from what I'm hunting. Get another one so I know my luck is still there, and then voila! Here you go, it too. Go away. What the hell, Pinsir? Swear to God, if that accidentally hit one of the Scythers, I would be so pissed. Funny thing is, if I look at Area 9... Oh no, I have 2 more. Part of me is just like, you have a Scyther already. Just trade for one. And evolve the one you caught. Part of my brain is saying that. A part of my brain is also saying try bench method. Do 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 do. As another pincer spawns into existence. Well, I can say this. Shiny hunting was not a bust today. I have done Area 9 Danger Bench multiple times on stream. And failed each time. So, the fact that we succeeded this time is a huge plus. And the fact that we are also done with Area 13, aside from me still needing another Scyther, is good as well. And I even got an extra Pinsir and Heracross, so not a complete bust today. And I am happy that I didn't go with my original idea of shiny hunting in Pokedex order. 'Cause my god, that would have driven me nuts. Do. You know why Danger Bench probably worked and we got our Shiny Mancentric? Probably because Calcidus came home. Alright. Come on, Scyther. Alright. Alright. We're going to go find a bench that has Scyther's point. Within 50 meters. Hey, Ostrich, you missed the danger bench. We got him. We got the danger bench dog. I was taking a break from Scyther. And then I'm just like, I'm gonna go take a break and gonna try to get a different shiny. And then as soon as I was like, alright, you know what? I'm gonna try a different bench. The moment the gate friggin' loads, he loads in. And it's just like, hey, I'm shiny now. But I also managed to get that. And I also managed to get a second one. But not an alpha. I also managed to get a second Heracross too. I got a Sableye, but it was genned, so I said screw that. Okay. I'm going to tell you this right now. Heracross is not within 50 meters of anything. So, yeah. I'll... Alright, before I do this, I'll show you exactly what you need to do. Hello! As I need to do this for Scyther anyways, so... So I'll show you what you need to do. Alright. What you're gonna wanna do is, you're gonna wanna go all the way over here. And once you're here in front of them, you fast travel. You can't alert a single Pokemon. So keep that in mind. Also, if it turns shiny during the day, and then the day cycle ends, and you go towards it at night, and it's not shiny, areas that have day and night specific Pokemon, yeah, the ones that come out day and night are connected to the cycle. So a Heracross, a shiny Heracross you get during the day will only appear during the day, and vice versa. So if you think you lost a shiny because of that, don't. It's just the way it is. I have 96 plus extras. Just so you know, Ostrich, that method is not guaranteed for all Pokemon. It's already been proven that it doesn't work for all Pokemon. So be careful with that method. Like, the walk away method does not work for starters. Like Fennekin, you cannot run around to the other side and do the walk away method. Doesn't matter how far away you get. You literally just mentioned it. Go over 50 meters away and then come back. It's still there. That is the walk away method. Literally just mentioned it. Yeah, and I'm saying it doesn't work. It doesn't work for all Pokemon. I will wait until you are back from ads. Damn you, stupid pincer. I really just want this second shiny Scyther. It's being a friggin' pain. And I kinda don't want to try the bench method with it. Because that's a lot of running back and forth. Ostriches, let me know when you're back. Because I don't want you to do a walkaway method for hours on end just to look it up and learn that it doesn't work. Okay, now I can explain it to you. Yay. Alright. Walkaway method does not work for all Pokemon. Fennekin, it does not work for. Froakie, it does not work for. In fact, I'll just use the dex to tell you. Okay. All starters in Area 20, it does not work for. You literally need to run around in circles or use the bench method to reset any shinies. Correct. And that goes the same for the other way around. If it's not shiny and you run away past 50 meters and come back, it won't ever be shiny. Like, the walk away method will never work. Yeah, that's the problem. Some of these Pokemon don't have benches. And they also don't have fast travel points. Like Scyther, for example. Yay! Although he has a bench within range, and you could find loopholes in the fast travel method, but anyways, all the starters that are not near benches, walk away does not work. You would literally need to run around Area 20 doing laps, hoping to God you come in contact with one. Fennekin, it doesn't work for. Froakie, it doesn't work for. Chespin, it doesn't work for. Especially considering Chespin doesn't always spawn. Pichu, it doesn't work for. Cleffa, it doesn't work for. Riolu, it doesn't work for. The monkeys, it doesn't work for. Ralts, it doesn't work for. Who else doesn't it work for? I know there's 3 more. Oh, right. Gibble, it doesn't work for. Dratini, it does work for, but the chances are super low. Like, abysmal. Inkay, Skrelp, Goomy. Inkay and Skrelp, there's a 50-50 shot it will work. Goomy, it will not. So if it's raining and you see Goomy just chilling underneath a bridge, yeah, don't bet on it. Also, you should know that the shiny charm does not affect fossils. So if you buy a bunch of fossils and you do the whole reset thing, yeah, just know that it doesn't affect the fossils. Another that the walkaway method doesn't work for is Drampa and Skarmory. So be careful about that. So just remember that the walkaway method is not perfect. So yeah, if you're banking on walkaway method for some Pokemon, don't. Look up a map to show you the 50-meter radius around where Pokemon are. I could actually put a link in the Discord to show you where each 50-meter radius is and what Pokemon are inside it. You're gonna be disappointed about a lot. Because a lot aren't in it. In any 50-meter radius whatsoever. Scyther is just barely in 2 of them. But because he's in that just barely range, both the bench and doing this doesn't guarantee it. And supposedly this is the easiest way to do it. Get in range, fast travel. Get in range, fast travel. Because I can't just spawn him into existence and then run off through the gate, come back in, and see if he's shiny. Once I spawn him in the wild zone, nope, gotta fast travel. Nope. You no see me. Pain in my butt. Info on the DLC. You don't have forever in Mega Dimensions. So that means you can't go to a Mega Dimension and spend all day in there. Your time is limited in them. So I would personally wait until you have the shiny charm to do it. I think the fact that it's timed is stupid. But at the same time, it's another friggin' dimension. And I guess staying in another dimension for too long is bad. What's up? How do you have chat show up on the screen the streamer themselves is looking at? Like, I don't need a separate screen. Ah. For streamers, it is easier to have a second screen. Because then you can have the game on one screen and all of your settings on another. So you don't need to basically exit your game to fix things. But the chat on the screen in game is from a completely separate program. So what I'm looking at, I don't see Twitch chat. Like, I don't see Twitch at all. And the reason for that is because of the Twitch delay. You as a streamer are also victim to the delay. So anything that I am doing have you never noticed that chat is in the right top the top left hand corner? That's how I read it. I will show you. It's easier for me to send you a picture of it so you can actually see like what I'm seeing. And I will highlight it so you could see it. Whoop. Alright. Doop doo doo doo. And there you are. Doop boop boop. The picture that says open preview projector that I just sent you is how I make it full screen. So I could see everything. And that program that you're seeing, chat is a completely separate window from my avatar, the game, and stream avatars. So that's like the highlighted chat part. You notice how it's not the only one there? Yeah, every single bit of every single one of those is its own window. It's basically like layers. Yes. Yes. Because what you are seeing is OBS. However, the things like the chat and the things like the chat are stream elements. I had to add stream elements into OBS in order to get that on the screen in general. My avatar is a completely different situation and completely different program. And to get the Switch streaming, you need a capture card. You can't just plug it into the computer and that's that. Because then you won't get any audio or anything. And yeah, it would... I did look up to see if I can do it without a capture card, and it's actually not possible. And you need to make sure that OBS recognizes the capture card. You also need, if you're playing on PC, then you need to make sure you have the correct window that you want to stream. Like, if you're playing a game on PC and you don't want people to see everything else on your screen, you gotta select a certain window and not just capture my screen. Because if you do capture my screen, then everybody will see everything. Like if you exit the game to fix something, yeah, they'll see everything. You can also do phone screens, which can be a little wonky, and you need a second-hand program to do it. Like, I have an app on my phone that would allow me to connect to OBS. And also, if you want stream avatars, just know it is not free. When I first started, I had no idea how much actually went into it. I was given a general direction. I was told, you can make an avatar with this, it's free, and then you can use this for tracking. And then I was taught about bottle viewing, because bottle viewing bad. Very, very bad. Can easily get you banned. And I was told about OBS. I was told if I wanted to stream from my Switch, I would need a capture card. But what I wasn't taught was how to use OBS. How to use the tracking program. Wasn't told about Stream Elements. So, ended up learning a whole lot more. And bottle viewing is when you get a massive increase out of nowhere in viewership. Like, if I had 1,000 people watching me tomorrow, out of nowhere, it would get flagged. Yeah. Twitch doesn't like when people use bots as viewers. And yes, people will literally buy bots in bulk for viewership. It is quite sad, actually. Now, the thing is, you can go from 0 to 20, and they won't give a shit. The differences have to be like 4 to 1,000 kind of difference. And overnight. So, like, say you started streaming and then, like, every follower of mine watched your stream. That wouldn't count as bottle viewing. Like, it would look questionable, but it wouldn't get flagged. Especially if I were to, like, put you as one of my suggested streamers on my profile. Then they would completely ignore the fact that you just went from, like you got 100 right off the bat. Thing is, I don't even get 100, so... that basically controls your stream. And your content. Like, that is probably the most important thing on Twitch when it comes to being a streamer. Yeah, it pretty much does everything. Like, to the point where it even, it organizes... That's how I do my channel redeems. Through Creator Dashboard. I create them in another program. And then I have to basically do a copy of it. And, it's a, Star did the same thing. I'm also a mod for Caucidus, but that kind of comes with the territory. Oh, but yeah, the, Twitch comes with its own channel redeems. But if you want to do the funsies one, like I have, like the change my avatar, the hit me with a duck, that kind of thing, that comes from another program. Now, I don't know what it would be if you don't use an avatar. I mean, I'm not sure if you can just use V9 without an avatar. I have no idea. There probably is some way to do it. But that's how you make all of your channel redeems. It keeps track of everything from your viewership to how much money you're making. Like, everything. Like, I will actually show you a little bit right now. Do. That is the current stats of the stream I am doing right now. It keeps track of that too. Okay, remember that program I showed you in the first picture? The OBS one? That's how you do it. You don't even do it through Twitch. Just download it. It's literally a free download. You don't need to, like, pay for it or anything like that. And, if you want to get fancy with, like, the chat and, stream avatars, like, I mean, the things on the little fellas, not avatar. Stream Elements will also help with that. Stream Elements basically gives you add-ons and lets you do whatever you want to your channel, pretty much. Like, if you want to do a border and the camera picture. I got you. No, Stream Elements is free. Yeah, Stream Elements is completely free. The little guys at the bottom of my screen are what's not free. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's $15 on Steam. And if you want extra space, I believe it's $5 or $6. It might be 10 actually. Don't worry, a lot of streaming stuff is actually free. Like, I could have... Oh. I could have easily paid either someone to create an avatar for me, or I could have used a paid program and gone hyper realistic with it. And also have way more options. But the good part about my avatar and the fact that it was free is that I have more freedom to add stuff to it. And using a free tracking system also gives you more freedom because you're not tied down to what you're paying for. And you're not, like, you have to pay for this as well. You don't gotta worry about stuff like that. But you can choose the completely free route for streaming. Some people will have layouts, and you can buy those, but they also have free ones to choose from, or you can even make your own for free. Like, streaming doesn't need to be an expense right off the bat. Oh, it is 5. Sure. But yeah, if you download OBS, you can play any game you want. Like, Calcidus streams off of his PC. So he just connects the game window. And there it is. Naturally, you know I do Switch and PC. Are you hungry? Then yeah, sure. Which one you want to do?
Well, there's only one of the two meals. We have sodas. Do you want to just do the family bundle?
We can do that.
We'll have extra burgers left over. Maybe.
Maybe. But yeah, I didn't you say it was Fallout 4 you couldn't stream?
I don't even know. That's what people are saying. You'll get copyright struck if any of the music from the Fallout 4 radio. Or I think it's just the one song, The Wanderer.
That's so
Which
dumb.
is like the best song on the whole game.
It is. It is. I still don't understand that, but at the same time, if they used it without permission, then I get it.
No, they didn't use it without permission. The guy who wrote it, pretty much what it seems like is the guy who wrote it found a way to make more money off of his contract with them. By being like, oh, I didn't know the violence of the game was going to be attached to the song. You licensed it out, it's on the soundtrack, get over it. Your song is 60 years old, just move on, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, probably 70 years old now.
70 years old and a 70-year-old song and he's still caring?
And he cares enough to be able to sue them for $2 million.
Fair. But yeah, the reason why I bring up that is because if you play music, you were in ads this whole time. If you were to play music while you're on stream, sometimes that can be bad.
Yeah, but if you're playing music that's in the game that you're playing, that shouldn't be a problem.
It shouldn't be a problem. What they should do is what they did with Ed Sheeran's song and just blocked out my audio for when the song was playing.
And that's messed up. The song is in the game, you have the license to the game because you bought the game.
I mean, on YouTube you could hear it. Because YouTube allows it.
Yeah, it's really weird. If it's in the game, and you bought the game, and you're playing the game, it seems like a no-brainer.
What kind of plan? Because it's a gray area. Like, in Scarlet and Violet, if you watch any of my Scarlet and Violet VODs, and go to the, and go to when the credits play, yeah. The audio is completely cut out, including my voice. It's not just the song. Even my voice is cut out. I actually could do the same command. There is a ton of commands that you can do. But the reason why I don't do the music thing is not only because am I at the moment listening for friggin' Shiny Jangle. And sometimes I don't hear it and you guys do. But, I do like game soundtracks. But when it comes to music, you have to be very careful. Because there is a possibility that some songs have rules, and said rules can actually flag your videos. Like Ed Sheeran, any of his songs will be flagged. And Twitch won't play them. Like, your VODs will just all of a sudden be silent in some places. And if that happens too much, you can actually get hit with a copyright warning. And if you ignore it, it can ban your account for it. So that's another reason why I don't do music. Some streamers can actually get away with it because they're not watched as much. Or if they do, what is it? And thank you for saying I have a nice medal. So yeah, music is kind of a gray area. Just keep that in mind. Some streamers can get away with it, others can't. Thank you for the follow. And of course, Ostrich goes to show off one of my other ones. Yes, I'm gonna continue streaming for another 5 minutes. How long has it been? I know it's been a while, and this friggin' almost 4 hours. Oh dear God. It's a while. Friggin' Scyther. But yeah, there are do's and don'ts of streaming. So you're gonna need to learn those too. I used to watch the World Cup, but not anymore. Okay, Stream Elements. Stream Elements is what helps you with your layout. In order to have it connect to OBS, you would need to make sure that your stream key, meaning Twitch, is also connected to Stream Elements. You would need to make sure that your stream key is connected to both OBS and Twitch. OBS and Stream Elements in order for you to get everything to be seen on stream. Once the stream keys are connected, you could start layering anything you want. Like, I will give you an example. My avatar movement, like me moving it around the screen, that is a completely separate program. But I can make them go here. I set it up so they were within a certain area on whatchamacallit. Can also move chat anywhere I want. So I can move it over here so it's not over the map. This is what Stream Elements does. You can do the initial location of something. With my model, I would have to go into V9 instead. And voila. I can even do this. Whoop. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot that I can do. Whoops. But that's in V9 and oh god. How did I do it again? There we go. And yeah, the eyes are really detailed. Hey, I look better than a friggin' Titan. Oh. Ostrich, that means that you missed the stream where I did this. Behave. Behave. Come on. There we go. I did a Cobblemon stream. Yeah. I think it was Cobblemon stream. Where I was just upside down the entire time. But yeah, I could do a bunch of silly things. whenever it says that I get a follow or sub or somebody redeems something, it's usually to the right of chat. I can move where that is. Everything, basically, in everything except for my mic, the video capture card, the any game captures I have, all of that is OBS directly, but everything else I have is Stream Elements. So there is a lot to learn, but you actually get used to it really quickly. I don't know if you're gonna use an avatar or not, but I will say, avatars do put strain on a stream. Like, when I play PC games, I actually need to change my avatar to 60 frames per second. No. Yeah. I need to change it to 60 frames per second. But when I play Party Animals, I need to do it 30 frames per second. Right now, it's at 120. Which is why movement is much more fluid when I play Pokemon than other games. And I wouldn't even know how to talk like Diglett. If I'm being completely honest, I actually forgot I even had that redeem. Is that a friggin' shiny? God damn it. Sorry, got very distracted there. And kinda angry at the same time. I hear a sleeping Pokemon. You little friggers aren't shiny, are you? No. Please, for the love of God, before I stop streaming. I am going to keep going for Scyther until Cowsidus comes back with food. But notice how the moment he friggin' leaves, the moment Cowsidus leaves the house, is when I get a shiny that I don't need. And then when he comes home, that's when I get a friggin' Mancentric, which is one of the ones I needed. It's not fair. Will do. I'm probably gonna end up ending stream soon because my stomach is very angry with me right now. It needs food and noms. Which is probably why we're getting a giant bag of Burger King burgers. Whenever we do it, it's just... we usually have a few left over. And notice how I say a few. And it's like 8 or 10 burgers. It is, but they're not doubles. Oh, you're looking at stream elements. Yee! If you're... Yep. Yep. That was what I was expecting. Because that was exactly my reaction. Hey! Pincer! So that is a completely normal reaction. A lot of it is the layout. I never did Discord. Yeah, because when you do the Discord, it kind of... That's for if you're planning on streaming on Discord as well. I believe. Or it's just to get information about Stream Elements, I don't know. I don't normally join Discords for stuff like that. I do have Discord connected to OBS though. But I have it connected the same way I would have a PC game connected. So it's just another version of audio. But you can... I also have Stream Elements connected to YouTube and Kick as well. So my layout appears on Kick and YouTube. If I put in the one that... Yeah, I didn't see the one that I was used to either. I can actually look for you right now. Do 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 do. Do boop. Dashboard. UTC plus 10 o'clock. Eastern Standard Time. So, Australia and Pacific. I don't know how. It's just UTC plus 10. 10 o'clock. Honestly, I don't even know why that one is there. Because I got country, United States of America. Oh, wait. Doo-doo-doo. Yes, I understand that this is my current stream and I did not make any money off of Stream Elements today. I haven't ever. My best guess is to do the one that's closest to your time. Because mine is saying like 3 different things when I look. But this, I know exactly what to do to help you out. Okay. Apparently, okay, Google is not helping at all. Because I know EDT is daylight savings time. Yeah, because there is a whole ton of names for the time zone that we're in. And they probably do that using the universal one to make it easier on people who are not used to the other names. Like, they probably use the universal standard. Like, mine, like, ours is quite literally 10 hours ahead of Australian time, which is probably why mine says Australian Eastern Time. But I don't know. Time zones have never really been my thing. Like, I usually Google. Like, okay, what time is it here? Because I have no idea. And I'm friggin' 36. Well, 35. I'm not 36 yet. I have 3 pincers. And one's a shiny alpha. What the hell? Pincer was giving me so much damn trouble. And now I have friggin' 3. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream. So I will see y'all later. May Bidoof be with you all.